Are we live is the question. Are we live is the question, and the answer to that is yes, we are. Wonderful. Very, very important question. Clean them up today. Alright, don't worry about it, guys. We are doing our Baltimore to Heathrow. We're going to do 2 in a row. We're going to do one tonight. We're going to do one tomorrow night. But tomorrow night's will probably be a little on the light side. That's fine though. We're taking the A350 today. And the reason that we're doing that is because we're going to give it another shot. We're not doing it because I think it's a great aircraft, which I don't think it is. On to that's in radar. The pilot up. Oh yeah. You got people online today. We need let me take a look here. We need Echo. We're gonna go with stand Echo 1 today. Got nice and there at stand Echo 3. Quebec Sierra Sierra Charlie. Yeah. We are in 350. And I need another flight up because this is an aircraft that uses it. There we go. Atomic approach. And we got DC-7. Okay. Yeah, it's been a minute since we last used this aircraft. Oh, what I did need to do though is settings. Oh shit. So I just updated it. It's gonna be a minute before we're actually in. Thank God it's only 750. So look at that. Icelander is probably gonna begin taxi here. It's 7-3, right? That's an A320 Neo. It'll take a minute though, unfortunately, for this aircraft to get in. rebooted the computer. Fuck. So, anyway, so the reason that we're using the A350 tonight is A, I think it's a little faster than all the other aircrafts. Oh, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. We're using it because it's a little faster than all the other aircrafts. It's also quite modern, and so then tomorrow night we'll take the 772. Take the 77 wide body tomorrow. 772. We'll take one of the 77s tomorrow. I think I fixed my issues from Monday. I think it's very much a keyboard issue, actually. So I'm blaming it on. And I have a fair amount of reasoning to back it up. Just because I've had so many issues with keyboards. And I think I've narrowed it down to be a bad port on my motherboard, which I think I've had issues with in the past. So there's that, but there's also definitely an issue of the keyboard just not good. So but also a mixture of bad keyboards. So anyway, if we can get into this in, that'd be nice. Got the iPad right here. Actually, got a keystroke, which I'm going to use about the second I get back. Most likely. This key's very, very cheap feeling. Very, very cheap feeling. So, very, very cheap. Yeah, and then once we're airborne. So once we're airborne, once we are out of ACC, I have to leave y'all for a bit because I have to go and actually do stuff. We are set to leave. We are set to depart from Baltimore in roughly about 72 hours, and I have nothing packed. I have precisely nothing packed right now. I have planning to finish up, so I'm actually excited. So I did want to get this out of the way, and then tomorrow night, assuming everything's all good, which I think everything will be. Tomorrow night will be a Baltimore to Heathrow as well, and I'll be editing videos with you live. So. Come on, Sim. Do your bloody job. We're here now. 5 minutes. No. I don't actually think I'm sorry for blaming myself for forgetting to about it. So. We're taking the A350 today, and we're doing it. We're gonna try to land it properly this time, though. The main thing is that there have been a few noticeable differences. They've added a bunch of things. They've begun to simulate a bunch of things. We now have a happy out login. I think the last time we tried to use this thing didn't, so you can probably go ahead and request all of our stuff via that. Yeah. So yeah, we should have all that. I am set to depart Baltimore on Sunday. I am set to depart Baltimore inbound Heathrow on Sunday. Sunday night. So it's currently Thursday night. We're gonna do a bunch of cleaning, and then when we get back, I'm gonna do a bit of a setup upgrade, kind of. I'm gonna do a bit of a setup update when we get back, and then also when we get back, I'm going to take. Yeah. So when we get back, I'm gonna take the computer. Or I gotta clean it up. It's beginning to sound a bit more like a jet than it is. It's beginning to sound a bit more like a jet than it should. I have a few things to do. I have one of those things right here. So a few years ago, I decided that it was worth trying to turn on my computer by this, and it's just like a block of wood with like a fancy like little switches. So you have to like flip it up and then do that. Right. And I did that a few years ago. We're gonna work on this when we get back, and then also when I get back, once I'm done paying off a few things, I'm going to place an order for an FSI stick, and then a few months later, we're gonna hopefully by the end of the year, we will purchase a Moses stick. So. So I don't go bankrupt. Go ahead and purchase an FSI, play some project stick. Are we finally in? Not looking likely. There we go. Be on. I gotta use this on the keyboard. A car's data, which is late, of course, because we are late. Okay. Let me quickly go into control options that make the appropriate profiles. Up. Oh, why it's not available. Wait a second. We're finally back in. Need those. Let's go get some batteries on. First light on. Using all those checks. Oh, yeah, it's not available. Okay, we gotta get that. Gotta get that available. There we go. Options. Oh, yes, this printer. Settings. Aircraft. Third party. We have Hoppy. Oh shit. Aircraft count linked. Update nav data. Okay, and then our hobby logon, which we took to get from household completion. An idiot. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few things. Okay. Have that downloaded. Second. Okay, perfect. OFP. Perfect. Flight. Let's go to a knit. Go ahead and get this going. let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and tune ATIS on 127 decimal. Insert. Cars data here. We are cleared. We are cleared to the London Heathrow Airport. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, call sign. Upton 1 Ross, transition. Altitude flight level 370, squawk 0570. Make sure that nice there. I know they already pushed back. And then contact 119er decimal 850. And then ready to get check?
555.
Thank you.
IJ22, Potomac departure, runway 15 right, taxi via Juliet, Sierra, Papa.
No, let's try
Juliet, Sierra, Papa to runway 15 right, taxi flight 822.
Let's go ahead and try to get ATIS going today. Let's see if we can't just print it and see it. Oh wait, that's not it. Okay, information X-ray, altimeter 3008. No, not my side, that's fine. It is nice to have that working. Departing runway is 15 right. 15 right. Head up to 1 Ross. Insert. Load sheet. Some brief import.
Speedbird 216 heavy, runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
Actually, let's go ahead and put that in here. And our passenger number today is 342. Okay. And we are good for push, I think. Now let's go ahead and get the AP on now. Okay. In the meantime, let's put belts on. This making our emergency lights probably armed. No mobile on at this time. Please. Nav 1 auto.
Summit Sparks, good afternoon. Delta 2030 passing 1,800.
Delta 2030, Potomac departure with a contact, climb maintain 17,000.
Climb maintain 17,000, Delta 2030.
Interesting. Good. Potomac Sleeper 2, Juliet Heavy, stand Echo 1 at Baltimore, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Potomac departure, pushing for discretion, call me for taxi, expect runway 15 right for departure.
Expecting 15 right for departure, push and start, approved at our discretion, Sleeper 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. Okay. Like this tonight. Fuel pumps on. Ignition start.
Speedbird 216 Heavy, Squawk Montreal. Speedbird 216 Heavy, thank you. Fly heading 320, 320 when 18 are ready. Runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Heading 320, runway 30, clear takeoff.
Perfect. Okay, engine number 2 now. Yeah, so we're pushing back. So we were pushing back today, but we're pushing back straight over.
Delta 2030, contact Washington Center, 133.72, have a good one.
133.72, Delta 2030, see ya.
216 with a contact, climb maintain 10,000, clear, direct to Ricketts.
Contact 100, that's Dr. Higgins, direct to Ricketts.
Let me just verify. All good. Oh shit. Okay. All good. Flight controls check.
Approach IC fly 822, ready for departure, runway 15 right.
IC fly 822, hello, wind 180 right 5, runway 15 right, quick takeoff.
Quick takeoff 15 right, IC fly 822.
And Sleeper 2, Juliet Heavy is ready for taxi. Beacon.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, runway 15 right, taxi via Bravo, Papa.
Bravo and Papa runway 15 right for departure. Sleeper 2, Juliet Heavy, thank you. Okay. Ready to go. Just hang on here.
Speedbird 216 Heavy, climb maintain, flight level 190.
Flight level 190, 760.
Are the chalk still set? What now? We moving? This always happens to us. Don't know why that's making me like that. What now? Come on now. Should be on. Ah, no.
Total departure, Southwest 1635, information Yankee, gate Bravo 3 at Baltimore, push. Southwest 1634, pushing to the alley and during discretion, come for taxi, expect runway 15 right for departure. Pushing the red, at my discretion, 15 right, Southwest 1634.
Okay.
Thomas approach Southwest 2782, coming in with Fighter 5, passenger 195.
Southwest 2782, Pacific approach, hello, information Alpha, currently Richmond altimeter 3011. Let me know if you have an approach request.
Yeah, it'd be great if you could ILS 16, and we got that altimeter 3011, Southwest 2782.
Southwest 2782, thank you. You can expect the ILS runway 16 approach.
Okay, we're gonna give this guy another shot today.
And approach 18 by 822 is with you 4000 for 14000.
IC Fly 822, ready to contact, Columbia to sit.
Columbia said I should play 22.
Okay. Landing lights on, wing on. Logo on. We gotta advertise it before we're sure it's logo. If you can go ahead.
Pittsburgh G6 Heavy, contact Washington Center 133.72 LC.
133.72.
Let's take off.
Delta Edge with you climbing 2000.
Delta 1278, Potomac departure ready to contact, ground maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190, Delta 1278.
IC 822, contact Washington Center 133.72.
130.72, good day, and 822.
Okay.
Traffic approach, good afternoon to the 293 Heavy, Baltimore 5000 for all the height of the road.
Speedbird 293 Heavy, Potomac approach, hello.
Lots of speed buds today.
Victor is currently Dulles altimeter 3009er. Descend via the Hyper 9 arrival and expect the ILS runway 19 left approach at Lima.
Watch you go with Victor on board the altimeter 3009er. We expect the ILS 19 left approach to 293 Heavy.
Spirit 293 Heavy, just verify expecting the ILS runway 19 left approach at Lima. So that should be the transition.
Roger, expect the ILS 19 left approach at Lima, to 293 Heavy.
Okay, I just need to verify this.
Southwest 2782, clear direct to Freiburg, cross Freiburg at 2000, cross Freiburg at 2500.
Direct Fiber, cross Fiber at 2500, Southwest 2782.
Delta 1634, ready for taxi. Delta 1278, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Over to Center 133.72, Delta 1278.
Southwest 1634, runway 15 right, taxi via Echo Papa. 15 right via Echo Papa, Delta 1634.
And Super 2, the majority ready to go. 1 right.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, wind 180 at 5, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 15 right, Super 2, Juliet.
Approach 2112 and 11,000.
Club 2112, Potomac, approach Hello to you, Richmond, altimeter 3011, well.
Potomac departure, good evening. November 617 Papa Bravo, GA ramp, BWI, looks go, second by FR, overseas over to Hanover, information yanking on board.
November 7 Papa Bravo, Potomac departure, welcome. Do you want a PDC or verbal clearance?
We'll do verbal, it's a little quicker.
Okay. Take off.
Okay, November 7 Papa Bravo, clear to the Hanover Airport, that's Dia, that's good one departure.
80 knots, check.
Then as follows, prime unit,
100 knots,
expect flight
check.
level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure is Whiskey Squawk 3737.
7 Papa Bravo, cleared Hanover, Esmail, Duckton, Biden, transition, Columbia, 37010 minutes after departure, frequency 3737, and we are ready to taxi, prefer 15 right.
November 7 Papa
Hydrate decline,
Bravo,
yeah, coming up.
correct. Departure to do 15 right, Roger. Give me
Another level turn.
Fever 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, with a contact, quantity of dead.
Climb gets 16 or 2,
November 7 Papa Bravo, runway 15 right, taxi via Kilo Papa, cross runway 15 left at Kilo.
Kilo Papa, cross 15 left at Kilo, 617 Papa Bravo.
They're doing a horrendous job at that takeoff. That's fine. Okay. $5,000
293, heavy, clear direction Lima, crest Lima at 7000, cleared out left runway 19 left approach.
Roger, clear direct Lima, cross Lima 7000, clear direct 1 approach, SQ93.
Southwest 1534, you ready? A-frame. Southwest 1534, wind 180 right 5, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 15 right, Southwest 1634. And Seabird 2 Lima Juliet, verify your quantity of the data shield level over there.
Climb via the Ripken 1, raw straight position departure.
Thank you. Seabird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy contact Washington Center, 133.72, how's it going?
13372, speaker to Juliet, heavy seal. 13372,
And Apollo from 2112, you're on your flight plan. I see you followed as a length X-ray. That would mean you don't have a transponder, no nothing. I'm assuming that's incorrect. Do you have an equipment type that's
Washington Center, speedboat 2, Juliet, heavy
190.
I maintain the roll in line 0 speaker 2. So speaker 2 completed. Okay. Yeah, it says 5,000.
Hey, Bravo Yankee, they'll stay on that heading. I'll be back to the cross final for traffic turning it down.
Thanks for anything.
American 1574, proceed to C aisle, Sierra, India Echo. American 1574, proceed to C aisle, Sierra, India Echo. Direct to C aisle, American. United 1502 at Bus, join the runway 23 right localizer. At Bus, joining the
Passing 10,000.
localizing at the 6 Ice Fly 822, contact New York Center 125.32. Icy Fly 822, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.32, Icy Fly 822.
Beaver 216, heavy, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.32, so that's at 216, come.
So yeah, Beaver 2, limit Juliet, heavy, climbing team, flight level 370.
I maintain flight level 370, speaker 2 completed.
Delta 1278, descend via the Philadelphia arrival to Philadelphia altimeter 3007.
Philadelphia arrival at altimeter 3007, Delta 1278.
Alright, Bravo Yankee, turn left turn heading 080, join the runway 5 localizer.
Left turn heading 080 and join the runway 5 localizer, Bravo.
Perfect. Looking quite good.
Delta 204, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
119.85, Delta 204.
Hey, Bravo, can we verify the heading 080?
Yes, sir.
DC Center, Southwest 1634, 6,000.
Southwest 1634, Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
230, Southwest 1634.
Okay. Turning across now. I don't know. I'm not certain about arc. I don't know if I prefer
Southwest
nav or if I
2065,
prefer
so maintain
arc.
15,000, the Baltimore altimeter 3007.
I think I prefer art though. Meaning except that's what I use.
12,000,
15,000.
15,000,
Let's see if it gives me. I don't think so.
Alright, Bravo Yankee, route 6 miles for final approach 6, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, clear to ILS runway 5 approach.
3,000 till top cleared out, runway 5 approach, thanks.
I got momentum. I'm perfect.
Upjet 281, you going to GA as well?
Hey, Bram.
Upjet 281, make the right turn on Foxtrot, Alpha, cross runway 32 to signature.
Fox Alpha Cross, Upjet 281.
Upjet, yeah, just sure.
Eagle Washington Center, Jungle 767 with you, climbing to flight level 267, heading to 360.
Devil 1067, Washington Center, climbing team flight level 360.
Jungle 360, Devil 1067.
Pilot Club 178, contact New York Center 125.32, yeah.
2532 Pilot Club 172.
American 1502, set on maintain 3,000, the airport's off your nose in about 12 miles.
It was definitely United 1502.
Yes, sir. Set on maintain 3,000, the airport's off your nose in about 12 miles.
Alright, we got the airport inside since 3,000 United 1502. Thanks.
United 1502, thank you. Cleared visual approach, runway 23 right.
Clear for the visuals, 23 right, United 1502. Washington, good evening, JetBlue 451 with you, 360.
JetBlue 451, Washington Center. Roger.
Perfect.
Delta 1278, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.32, Delta 1278, please.
Delta 2065, cross Esso at 10,000, 250 knots, the Philly altimeter 3007.
XL 1,000, Delta 165.
Alright, Bravo Yankee, wind 1107, runway 5, clear land.
5 clear landing, Bravo Yankee.
Sun Air Canada 8784 1204180.
Air Canada 8784, Washington Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 210
Yeah, a lot
for
of
now.
traffic today.
Up to 210 8784.
Washington Center, good evening, November 617, Papa Bravo 8.7, climbing via Duckman. Maintain flight level 370. Up to 370, 617, Papa Bravo. $11, are you back?
Washington Center, United 1336, 11,000 for 190.
United 1336, Washington Center, climb maintain split level 210.
Up to 210 for
United 1502, wind wind variable at 4, runway 23 right, you're clear to land.
Clear to land runway 23 right, United 1502.
Watson's not online, but he'll probably be on my line. Hey, look at that, 8:30 for everyone. Why not? Which is nice. Decent. New York is 125. Okay. Wow. York has clearance delivery, ground, tower, and beneath us. JFK has ground, tower, Aegis. Boston has
Super 2 Lima Julie, I just want to confirm I gave you a climb to flight level 370, correct?
A firmware climbing level 370.
Perfect, thank you. Southwest 1634, contact New York Center 125.32. Have a good flight to Buffalo. Southwest 1634, contact New York Center 125.32.
Trouble in there, Dracon, yeah. There's
Southwest 1634 going to Buffalo. Super 2 Lima Juliet, contact New York Center 125.32. Have a good flight to London.
135.32, thank you very much. Number 2, but that means it.
2532.
125.32.
Air Canada 8784.
New York Center, Sleeper 2 Limited is with you, passing level 190, climbing level 370.
Sleeper 2 Lima Juliet, New York Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
I'm maintaining level 370, Sleeper 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
New York Center, Charlie Foxtrot 1928, requesting altitude change to 4,000.
Go on load now. Actually, throw me on me. We can go and auto update that. 250 degrees. Actually, yep, no, 250 degrees. Or, no. Right now at Heathrow, the wind is 010 degrees, 3 miles south. That is a 09 left day, but that's fine. That's cool.
New York Center, 2 copy, Papa Zulu is charging a Foxtrot.
New York Center, goes to 1634, sorry about the late call, level 230.
New York, I've missed 3 calls now. 3 calls in a row.
Plus aircraft calling for ISR to answer call. Seabird 216, Boston Center offline, frequency channel 52 approved.
Just Roger, 216, thanks for activating.
Iowa Club 802, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Runway 27 right, clear to land, Pilot Club 802.
Pilot Club 178 is going to maintain 3000.
Down to 3000, Pilot Club 178.
Pilot Club 73, cross Lancaster 13,000.
3000, crossing Lancaster.
New York.
Right here, place.
Okay.
Correct. Club 178 at base, and you have the Steely Airport in sight.
We're looking right out, Pilot Club 178.
Thank you. Air Canada 585 New York.
Air Canada 585, go ahead.
585 cleared, direct Gale, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
Here's our Gale, and we climb and maintain flight level 380. Air Canada 535.
Correct.
Next on Air Canada 784 215 270.
Air Canada 8784 New York Center, climb maintain for level 270.
Climb maintain 270 784.
Air Canada 585 expediter, climb through 6000.
Trouble in the tree car today, and we also got Thursdays and trouble.
New York Center, Pilot Club 178 does have no inside.
For request further climb.
Gloss, aircraft requesting further climb, say Colton.
Southwest 1634.
1634, I show 23 as your final. Say altitude request.
33.
Southwest 1634, climb maintain for level 330.
That happens.
330, Southwest 1634. November 968 Delta Tango, contact Washington 133.72.
Center, Charlie, taxi to Atlantic.
November 968 Delta Tango, contact Washington 133.72. Aircraft requesting taxi, stay position.
We're on Lima. Just exited 19 at Heathrow, looking for 10 landing taxi.
November 45 Charlie Lima, taxi to Atlantic. You can, just taxi at your own discretion.
On discretion.
Speedbird 2 Lima, Juliet, Boston Center flight, frequency changes by 3 approved.
Unicom now, Speedbird 2, Juliet 2.
Pilot Club 178, do you have the fuel in sight?
I do, yep, I got stuff I'm going to try to tell you. Pilot Club 178 has the fuel in sight.
No worries, Pilot Club 1.
Okay, we're on Unicom now. I don't know if London's going to be online by the time we get there, but that's although I do need to throw in one thing here. External. Third party simulation. Aircraft, I do. See here, going in. Sensor. Okay, I just need to take a look here. Is it ATC com? No. VHF, no, tell, no, what's going on? Just in case. Alright, I have to go do a few things real quickly, and I'll be back in like 1-2 minutes or so. Hopefully. Or whenever I get a contact me. So. Same way. I'll be back. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you with some good news. were actually going to try something else today. That's what I wanted to. We are going to connect VetSim, and it's going to be Z Charlie Charlie Zulu Quebec. Actually, where is it? Let's take a look here. Okay. And then we can go ahead and tune. We can go ahead and tune Mountain on 1.3. Decimal 0.00. And then we just should have take a look here. Notified Mountain at time 0122. Okay. And how long do we have? So we're now actually at 468 hours so time. We've got some. We're cruising now for the roll. Cruising now for the 370. What's our Mach speed right now? Mach this one 835. We got a 57 knot. Tail crosswind. Tail crosswind right there. Yeah. So take a look here. ATC com. Plan. Temperature. 72 nothing miles. I don't know. DC still going strong. Potomac, I think is. Potomac still going strong. No one on the line of Baltimore anymore. There it is. Single free file for estimated 822. Toronto is normal. Damn, Toronto's got shitloads of traffic. Frack. No, then I think Muncie might go offline as soon as we get there. They've been online in 4 hours or so. So I think I'll go offline right as we get there. Anyway, we are taking the new Grid 2 hotel arrival today. As per our flight plan, we're going a little bit farther to the north, and we're coming in this way. Yeah, it's gonna be a slightly longer route. I'm not that worried. Our ETA right now is 5 hours, so not bad at all. About 3 a.m. Munton has just sent us a contact me, I think. Munton Center Speedbird 2, Juliet Heavy is with you, 51370.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Munton Center, roger.
Oh, nice. Watch us get Oceanic online, and watch us be truly fucked. Except. We got CPDLC working today. Proceed directly to deck.
Siberia 22999 and monitor advisory 122.8. Good night. Continue, advisory 122.8. Munton, good evening. November 617, Papa Bravo 370 south of Bangor. November 617, Papa Bravo, Munton Center, good evening. Proceed direct to Recal. Recal, for 617, Papa Bravo.
Proceed direct to deck. This is interesting. So this is what is known as CPDLC, and it's a protocol that's used, right? And what's nice about it is instead of having to say stuff over the voice, we can just we can just simply monitor the frequency. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and they'll just send everything through here. Especially, it's really busy. This is our first time using it. Period. It's my first time using it, and it's nice to see that it actually works. It's really nice to see that AnyBuilds is really built out this aircraft. Now we're going to test the physics of it in a bit. We'll land in about 5 hours. Yeah, I've been told not to be so thrilled about the physics. but we're going to try the alpha physics of it. So, anyway. Yes, but by the way, it's nice to have this right here. We have proceeded directly to that. So, now, one of the things I've been told people make the mistake of is with the CPDLC, if you're using it, you still have to monitor the frequency. Okay, you still have to monitor the frequency. But that's a no. It's fine. It's our first time using CPDLC, and so far it's interesting. So, and we'll try to use CPO whenever possible. From now on, we're going to try to use CPDLC. Whenever possible, now. Or even to try to use it. So. Directed to that. I don't know if there's going to get me online. I'm looking they don't think okay. Well, not just in 72 hours I'll be on a flight. So that's what I'm saying. 72 hours. 72 hours I should be here sitting here on time, which that's where we go. Because thunderstorms are amazing person. So sat in some kind of clean up the rest here a little bit. I'm throwing out so much stuff. Yeah. And then when I get back, we're going to begin doing some major stuff. Kind of weird because every day since the beginning of the year, we have done at least one Baltimore to Heathrow flight every single week. We have done this one every single week since the beginning of the year, and we're halfway into the year, not this one. That's there have been 13. We've gone 12 days without it, but we've still done some.
Jet 391, monitor advisory 122.8. Good evening. 22.8, West Jet 391, see you next time.
Now I'm curious about something. Let me get some dome lights on. I think it's down here now, actually. This area is. Okay, so we have the old screens here. Or yeah, sorry, we have the new screens here. Yeah, I am still gonna say, I think I prefer the old screens. I think I still prefer the old screens on this aircraft. So the reason I do is I think it looks better. I just simply think it looks better. So now this plane, I thought this plane had the little HUD on. That's because it does. Yeah, I find that this HUD, I find the HUD, we're gonna try to land with the HUD today. Yeah, I kind of like the HUD, and the reason I like the heads-up display is because it's accurate. So right now, you see this crosswind right here? Notice this diamond here. That's where we're headed, right? We're not headed in this direction. We're not headed straight. We're headed in that direction. So.
It's going to advise Bridge 122.9, thank you very much, Sherman 1, go and up. Good luck. Thank you as well, sir.
Yeah, I find it interesting how it's like, how it does take a minute for us to be able to send like a right. So I find it interesting how it takes a minute for it to be like this menu to show. Right. So I find that interesting. I find that interesting.
Bay Mocktown Center, Air Canada 713 with the flight 0350.
Second level 713, Moncton Center, good evening, squawk 6501.
Can you say the end for Air Canada 713? I got 650 and I think it's end.
My apologies, it's 6501.
650 on Air Canada, 713 in the box.
Air Canada 713 identified. Proceed direct Nico.
Direct Nico, Air Canada 713.
Now, one thing I do wish. I kind of wish, so, the altimeter here, I kind of wish was, linked. That's one thing I don't like. I wish they were linked. So, let's CP, or CPT. Compartment. Oh. Compartment. Callouts. Volume control, everything up there, perfect. Yep, wonderful. Then simulation. Time compression. Okay, that's right. Quite good today. Quite good. Thursday. Dan. Saturday. Friday. So what I'm gonna do is, when I get back, I'm gonna get paid next. I'm going to purchase an FSI stick, and for those who don't know what that is, I'll show you. FS Projects. Purchase the I'm gonna purchase one of these. Okay. And I'm gonna purchase one of these for not that. But yeah, no, I'm gonna purchase one of these when I get back. And yeah, so but right now it's yeah. Ouch. January. My word, yeah, no, I don't get it. I gotta get on this here soon. The second I get back, I need to get on this.
Smoking Center, good evening. Dashboard 626, information Delta, looking for Ivor over to St. John's.
Dashboard 626, Smoking Center, good evening. Cleared St. John's, Halifax for departure. Flight path route start runway 23, score 3101.
Alright, cleared up to Halifax cleared up to St. John's, correction, by the Halifax for departure. West Land Road, departure runway 23 and squawk 3101 for dashboard 66.
Dashboard 626, read that correct. Push start your discretion, call for taxi, information, Delta.
Delta will call for taxi 66.
So if I were to put this in, I'm like, I gotta put the next 6 months. Yeah. That switches that. So 233 euros actually. Like this, like camera. Not an option, unfortunately. That is not an option right now. Until very least our next page. Actually, next page I owe 100% to my mom. It's really on the opposite week, so, and last week especially. Yeah, so I need to think about what I'm gonna put this in. But yeah, it'll be a month before I can put it in. At the very least, it'll be a month entirely, if not longer, before I can put this in. So we're probably looking at this time next year, for being honest. And then I have to save $500 for a Mozambique switch at this point in time. to go to Europe, so I kind of need that $500, $300 worth. So it'll be a $700 per stick. Sorry, $800 per stick. So, with that said, though, first we look at Moza. So if we were to look at Moza, $550, and then the stick, and then I can buy a side stick for another $80. Well, I have this thing on order, so I guess that is an option. But yeah, no, I guess that is an option right there. So. So another $80. So it's $550 plus the $80. I guess that's another option right there. But yeah, no, you need a stick to go on top of it. So. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, I might be tied right. So, I know with FS projects. I know that everyone is like, if you're thinking about ordering anything from them, don't wait on it, because it's better to cancel your order. It's better to get into a wait line because you really want this, and then to cancel your order later on. I don't know. But for those who are unfamiliar, right now I have I just have one of these Thrustmaster bases, or one of these Thrustmaster TCA side sticks. And it's not bad. It's fine. That does feel a little on the cheap side. So it feels quite a little on the cheap side. Doesn't feel the greatest. So yeah. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Right now, I just don't know. Right now, I'm considering the idea of just taking a Moza, or I'm considering the idea of just taking the TCA for right now, right, and then trying to focus a bit more on the computer. But before I do any more upgrades on the computer, I want to. Before I do any more upgrades on the computer, I really want to wait to see how Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 improves. For those who don't know, we are in 2020, because I do not think that 2024 is good enough yet, or enough yet of my time. I think it's still too much hit and miss. With that said, I am curious to see how Sim Update 3 improves that. So, the Sim has come a long way in terms of performance, but it's still not great. And yeah, so we're still very much VRAM limited. We're also main thread limited. Oh, yeah, we're still main thread and VRAM limited. So, but primarily VRAM. So, which is annoying because I mean the amount of 2024 is just insane. let's take a look here. Is there anything we need to do in Massive Point? So we are direct to depth. Be there in approximately. Good question. That's a good question. What time it is now? Play up menu. Option. Nope, already done that. What does our OFP have us at? Routing. And I think we'll be, so we're direct to Dap. And once, 370, no, it's 370 the entire time. Any step climb today? No step climb. No step climb today. That's interesting. If I were to, even if I were to, there's no step climb today at all. One of the things I will say, one of the things with Boeing.
Number 220, Mike, back in cockpit.
Number 0, Mike, roger. Attention aircraft, unfortunately Monster Center is now closing. Continue on the advisory frequency 122.8. Good evening.
See you.
Good night.
Okay. Perfect. 122.8. Go ahead and take a look here. ATC comm. Oh, Captain. Come on back. That's interesting. Very interesting. There. Now let's take a look here. I want to take a look at our fuel. And we were supposed to begin off this journey with 23,490. And we are currently sitting at about 1.5. That's not looking very good now, is it? That's not looking very good now. That's something we might need to look across. 1.5. I'm not that worried about the crossfade actually. So, total 15700. Flight time 2:15. 3. We'll be there in about half an hour at 8.2 depth. Which means I think we'll do it. Oh my word. Nat tracks online. Nat tracks. My word. Word. My word. Got Nat on the line. Ouch. Damn it. Got Okay. Connect then via Quebec to Zulu, Quebec X-ray. Quebec Zulu, Quebec X-ray. We'll give it a moment to my word. My word. You know, I just have ATC most of this. Well, this one might not. One, three, one, just one might saying things off by a little, tiny less. It's off by a few minutes. You're by about a minute or so. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. My word, I'm not doing Oh, that sucks. That sucks. My word, that sucks. Are they going packing tonight then? No packing tonight, unfortunately. No packing tonight, unfortunately. So, probably down all that right now. That's the we are approaching. And our ETA right now on the flight is 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, so the thing that I like about CPDLC is it works. And it's a way for me to continue to be in the flight deck without seeing stuff. So that's the reason I like CPDLC. What's your first thing? I feel like we're going to get to that a little bit before. Very, very annoying this time. Very, very annoying. Now, there's a possibility that this guy's just going to be like, this guy's that's like, okay, here's a point, prepare himself, contract, blah, 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 and, done. There's that possibility, that's certainly a possibility, or, so I might just do my like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Anyway, Unicom 122.8, so I can actually think about some stuff. Why not having to think about that? connection. Perfect. We are active there. Okay. And I think we... Yes. See here. It's like 5, so about another 23 minutes or so. Yep. The important thing, and this is why I always file for oceanic clearance. It's because you never know. The oceanic clearance is like, you act like just genuinely never know. Let's hope this isn't not on. One second, I just gotta verify this. One thing's not plugged in. And it's not good. Sorry, we have extremely old electrical infrastructure here. And if I'm being honest, the next time that I do any electrical, the next time that any drywall comes down in any significant way, we're going to have to slow down. We're going to begin to swap it out for modern, up-to-date code, up-to-date code stuff. Up-to-date. It's good to do that now. Yep, ADSC connection for CPDLC. Main thing. Donald's in there snoring. Oh, you're not snoring then. Are you not snoring? Are you not snoring, bud? Just staring at me, laying down, trying to sleep. Well, you got me talking, don't you? Any come over here, bud? Part of me, any come over here? Last year I collected mugs, so I don't need to do that now. Got plenty of things now. Vexum radar. No, this goes to my work. This goes to Vegas. We're trying to Vegas. Virgin Atlantic going to Vegas. That's not like a trick back there. That's not cool. One interesting dream. much longer. So we'll be approaching that. Actually, once this finishes brewing, we'll give it now. Buzz. Which will not be that long. But I need my proper British tea! It's been too long since I last had a cup of British tea. Some wonderful Yorkshire tea here. This box we've been on now. Gosh, going on 8 months and still haven't finished it. Yeah, we're only buying those boxes here. That's great. So, got plenty of milk that we're going to use up, which is God. What a good day. More delicious than water, though. Better than my mom. What's the joke for? How to do. Headed to Dublin? My word, I'm Dublin. Dublin! Oh, remember across the pond? Dublin Flow? That sounds like perfect. That sounds like a truly perfect name for the flow controller. Online at Dublin that one day. The one thing I wish the Americans did was CPDLC. I wish the Americans did CPDLC, but they don't. And because they're trying to replicate real world procedures, it's like they can't. Us Americans don't actually use CPDLC. Unfortunately, which just goes to how outdated system is. So, and the rest of the world uses CPDLC, even fucking China, for God's sake. So, okay, 9, and we'll give them the thought. So, finish doing the tea first. This is the longest leg of the entire trip. And then, yeah. Just meeting 0951, 41 an hour later. 58. And then, yeah, and then type Bofum, and then, yeah, sent by the Nugra to hotel, where I want to go hotel. So, we're to hotel, where I was right there. Probably in the somewhere. If traffic didn't that's been we're probably in the holding somewhere. Anyway, here's our ATIS. The winds are 20. The winds are 100 degrees north, so actually. Or they're still accurate. 010 every 3 months. Still a 09 month day. Or so 09 day. And oof, that kind of sucks. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Got ourselves out right here. 7 miles. Let me go ahead and actually finish eating my tea here. One how to make proper British tea. Second one, don't fuck it up. Just eat a little bit of milk, not that much. Grab the hill of sugar. I used to go with packet spin, yeah, the hill's better. Hill. Perfect. Okay. Let's give Nutrient a buzz. Nutrient control for Speedbird 2. Let me try that is with you about 50 miles from 2 depth.
Number 2300 Mike, Gander radio loud and clear. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Gander radio, good evening, stand by, SoCal check. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, no SoCal on file, do you have a code this evening?
Affirm, Quebec, Sierra, Sierra, Charlie. Sleeper 2, Juliet.
Copy, Quebec, Sierra, Sierra, Charlie. Stand by, SoCal check.
SoCal received for Sleeper 2, Lima Juliet.
Sleeper 2, Lima Juliet, roger, maintain SoCal watch.
Maintaining SoCal watch, Sleeper 2, Lima Juliet. Okay. What is cell count and why do we have it? That is a question, very, very important question to answer. So here is now track. I'm going to show everyone how it works. So when you go to connect and disconnect from the network, we have there's a little box, and you put in your cell count right there. Okay. You put it in right there, and then you're also technically supposed to put it in your flight plan. I forgot to do that. Right, and but I have heard it from the other day, because I always put it in. Anyway, what is cell count, and why do we have cell count, and how does it work? Well, when you're on VATSIM, it's like this, right? You have cell count alert. It'll send you a little alert, right? It'll make an audible ding. Right, and it'll make an audible ding to grab your attention. It'll make the dot 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 sound. It'll buzz you right here. Now, what is cell count? Well, when you're in oceanic, or when you're crossing the ocean, right, you go a considerable amount where towers can't reach you very well because of the curvature of the Earth, right? Radio frequencies can't reach you very well. Okay. Now, a simple solution to that would be to just actually make it over. I'll show you. Okay, so let's say that we're right here, right? You send a radio signal up. Right, so let's say we're flying right here. You send a radio signal from right here, a high frequency radio signal from right here all the way up. That ain't gonna work because it's gonna completely miss us. Now you might be like, oh, can't you just say, yeah, but then we have water in the way. Send it right here. We're right here. Yeah, water in the way. So that ain't gonna work either. So what you need to do is you need something that will adapt to the curvature of the Earth somewhat, right? And that's what we use HF for. HF will do that, but HF is extremely loud. That's the downside. HF is extremely loud, right? So we have cell count, which the way that cell count works is it allows the pilots to turn off the radio because it's so. Okay. It's not the same thing as CPDLC. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all. Okay. You tune in your high frequency channel on your radio. You tune in your high frequency channel. Okay. But then you're able to turn down the volume all the way. Because that volume was when you see the computer still hears it. And your aircraft is tuned to listen to a set of bongs, or to a set of buzzes that we transmitted over cell count, over that high frequency channel. And what it does is your aircraft hears these sounds and it'll send you an alert. It'll give you an audible ding. That's it, right? And it'll tell you, look, ATC wants your attention, right? Tell ATC. Call sign blank responding cell count check. There you go. Now you've successfully gotten the pilot's attention.
Canada 713.
While
Gander radio.
giving the pilots the ability to not have to monitor the frequency.
Did you file a oceanic clearance request on the website?
Okay.
Negative for Canada 713. For Canada 713. Roger, no worries.
Now, if you're on VATSIM and you don't have cell count, Don't worry about it. You have two options. You can either go now one real quickly, or you can, or I'll just tell you.
Copy the .78.
Now, we don't need to do position
Echo Golf Papa Hotel.
because
And
we don't have to do position reports.
crossway point
Require
54 north
because we're on
050 west. And flight level 370 and Mach .78 gander radio.
Yeah, he wants to go ocean. Simple way, like I usually do. The second thing there is once you go ocean, we're able to see, but you're not able to see from the radar. Right now, someone might say, "Oh, why not go to the expense of putting
Affirmative,
restrictions
just
here?"
like a
Well, that's actually not
normal
what
flight
I'm
plan clearance
doing.
in here.
Why
So yeah, it's
To where
crossway point 54 north,
they can
050
stand.
west,
You have to
flight level
send them so far
370,
into the
and Mach
ground
point
to the point
7
where you have
gander
to
radio.
monitor them. You have to dig them so far into the ground to where you have to
713,
do
bring back correct, change to my
sense
frequency
of-
5649, 131.
We need to structurally attach this to the bottom of the ocean. So you have that major expense. You have the legal major expense of, okay, this is technically in international waters. Who's going to pay for this? And it's going to be quite expensive there. You have to build so many of them. So here in the US, right? In the US, they're going to have radar stations here. Right, remember, you have to do that for every single one. So,
Item number 230 Sierra Mike Roger, standby cell call check.
so
Number 230 Sierra Mike Roger, maintain cell call watch. Gander radio.
So yeah, there's just some of the downsides to the, so that's why I have cell count. Because cell count is really low. Or because HF frequencies are really low. Aircraft tuned to hear, or in my case, V-buds tuned to hear the frequency. So, yeah. Because we're on virtual network, you can see tools that we don't need to do position reports. Position reports, virtual network. Yeah, no. Yeah, our cell phone. Check. Right. And now if your cell call is not working for some reason, they will say maintenance. Or at that point in time, you can turn around and keep back to a place that can fix it. So, before you go too far oceanic. And all these countries are different. So. Here's my turn. That's my country. Yeah. So, yeah. In terms of tomorrow, I don't want to push it back to Saturday. But tomorrow's it might push back to Saturday. Monday come Monday. Yeah, May 1. Yeah. 27. This is 27. So Monday morning. Monday morning. And then hopefully circle around London. Land. It's not, it doesn't give the best move. It does. Alex, you feel it's not. And I'll be staying at Langley. Staying in Langley. I'll be coming over here to Bristol. Coming over here and into Bristol. Coming back to London. Boarding a train at like 7 in the morning. To go ahead and make a way to Herrick. This time next week I should be in Germany. No. Something worse. Well, that was pretty much what I did. We're going to Nuremberg. What is The Hague? The Hague is where they keep the world's captured war criminals. Jews. And it is partly too much, but many countries have never ratified it. Okay. Yeah, I will say though, once you add Hoppy to the plane, it does actually become so much more easy. It actually becomes so much more easy once you add Hoppy to the plane. Look here. It's not actually that full of a plate. God damn it. I know what happened there. That was my accident. Just sitting on the rudder. Yes. Well, I mean, don't got that full. It's not very full. Like, there are newer seats that are they're almost full. I think my trip to Heathrow, I think that's going to be and then I know that one's coming back this week. Two booked flights. curious to see what Windwing's does, because Windwing's building their own throttles, right? And so the nice thing about the Thrustmaster, about the Thrustmaster throttles, the nice thing about it is that it's good enough that the D10s aren't strong enough where you can't push through, right? Especially if you're doing a non auto throttle wind, which I've stopped doing. I've seen that it's acceptable. I've seen that it's the preferred way of landing. I know how to land non-auto throttle. We're good better at landing with auto throttle. Making the plane tell us to go essentially fuck ourselves in that recharge. I mean, okay. The reason that the plane does that is it tells you when to go ahead and go ahead and let it go into reverse if you have it, or not ready to go to idle. Hell. That's why it doesn't, so. I should declare an emergency on that one of these days. After that much fuel we got internet. How much time is that, roughly? We're at 13:16. Just an hour later, 15 minutes. I forgot to make my load if you want. Got how I want to handle this. As we get closer, if we cross the next waypoint, we're set to arrive at 4-8. If we cross this waypoint below 9,000, or below 9,500, then we're going to declare campaign. But the oceanic waypoints, I've actually learned are really like not optional anymore. Just from the sense of the idea that they help keep you on track. They help keep your bank up from missile mines. Those guys are really not optional anymore. Yeah, but if we cross 54 north, 40 west, at or above, or at or below 9, and if we cross that at or below 9.5, then we're going to have to declare the pan. We're going to have to declare the pan. And unfortunately that little tech. Running about 100 kilograms a minute, so running about 100 kilos a minute. So we're at so we're burning here, so we're at 21. we've got, roughly speaking, another 211 minutes fuel. Can we take a climb to Baltimore? Let me look at that here real quick. I'm seeing it does not have us climb. What in terms of what though? In terms of our deviations. We've got 26. We have 4 hours to do one more. Let me do the math here. So if we're burning roughly 100 kilos a minute, we've got 26 roughly. Me too. In that case, actually, hang on. I'm gonna take care of this real quickly. I'm not thrilled about the fuel currently. We're cutting it like this. they'll get back to us as yeah, but we need to climb, unfortunately. We're burning roughly 100 kilos per minute. And at this current rate, we're not. Well, we may have to make a pit stop in Dublin. I figure we need at least 3 hours to get that 3.5. That's it. And no, that 3.5 needs to get us. That 3.5 needs to get us through 2 go-arounds and a diversion to Manchester or Gatwick at extremely fuel efficient altitudes. I have sent that to CBS request. Gone and sent that request now.
American 775, Gander radio, switch to my frequency 128.7 for clearance. 128.7. American 775, Gander radio, good evening. Same Mach number and your requested nav track. Our current Mach number is 87, and I'm looking at it right now, and it just has a waypoint into Nico. Copy the Nico waypoint, that'll be Nat Tango this evening. Say the Mach number one more time. We're currently Mach 8.87. Copy Mach 0.7. American 775, Gander radio clears you to Echo Golf, Papa Hotel via track Tango from Nico. Maintain flight level 350 and Mach 0.87. Could you repeat the route for us? I got the other end of it, but the route part. Yep, American 775, you're cleared to Echo Golf, Papa Hotel. From Nico, November, Echo, Echo, Kilo, Oscar, maintain flight level 350 and Mach 0.87. Alrighty, so we are going to go through Echo Hotel on the Nico route, flight level 350, and then our Mach at just 872 for American 770. American 775, read that correct. Change to my frequency 5649, 131.9 for self-count check.
That'll help sound.
What's the frequency for that? It's 131.9. Sounds good. For American 775, we'll put it at 131.9.
Actually, controller speaker 2 eventually.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet to Gander Radio, say again.
We are a little tight on fuel. We are requesting climb level 39er 0 for speedbird 2 eventually.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, ATC clears you climb flight level 390 within 10 minutes. Report reaching Gander Radio.
Roger. We will report reaching flight level 39er 0 within 10 minutes. Speedbird 2 eventually heavy. Quite low on fuel, but it's going to take us. It'll take off a significant amount of fuel, so it'll take off significant fuel for us, which is nice. So. Yeah, right now we are using a bit more engine power, that's fine. It'll be like 30 clear or so. Yeah, no. So we need, and then hopefully this will cut us down to like 90 total. In like the next minute, we're going to run through like 27 or 20. We'll bring the graduation before that's not that much. So, and the hope is that it will go ahead and make us a lot more fuel inefficient. In addition to, it'll help us out with our descent, right? In terms of being able to glide more. All right. Hopefully, like the final hour or so. At all. But yeah, no. I was just looking here at the numbers. I was like, that's kind of can't. And if we need to, the diversion could be catastrophic.
Gander Radio, good evening, copy 1.78, flight level 370, standby SoCal check. Non-contact approved, thank you. Roger, maintain SoCal watch, Gander Radio.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy, level off, level 390.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Gander Radio, copy level 390, Gander Radio.
So what's the estimate here? So 2 hours. That's insane. Yeah, it's still going to be catastrophic if we have to divert, but this does help us out a little. This does help us out a little. So, beginning to notice how the engines are beginning to go down a little. This helps us out enough to save our electoral ass. So, we're still cutting it a little. A little close on fuel, but this helps us out. So yeah, you see how we're dying down now. 100, 90, 100 right here. We're not doing that before. And that's not doing that before, and as we become later, the clinch will be more heavy. So, 2300, so 30 minutes before I'm ending now. I'd say we're looking much better. Yeah, so, yeah, nearly 4 hours. And it's important to note that once we begin descending, we will be, once we begin our descent, we're gonna, for the most part, we'll be essentially set to idle for the final half an hour or so. So that'll save us massive because now we can go that distance. We won't be working much for it all. And we'll be burning some. Not much. It's doing better than it was. What is it? But we're remaining the same speed. And then as we get closer to London, if we definitely have the 2 hours we need there. Definitely. We have the 3 hours, just barely. The main thing is once we get on the ground. But our fuel, though, it's like, we're not going to worry about it. We can't worry about it that much. We need to free fall in the sky. Good thing is that we're an A350, which means we can land pretty much anywhere. We can land at Eddie if we need to. But we need to maintain some fuel level. We need to maintain some level of fuel in order to continue. Right. So we need to maintain some level of fuel. And what I mean by some level, I mean something. Intel is going bankrupt. Intel is going bankrupt. Intel is going bankrupt. Shit. It's going bankrupt. Intel is going bankrupt. Intel is going bankrupt. Intel is going bankrupt. Bankrupt. Bankrupt.
Fox over. Copy Fox escalate 519, and give myself count code today. Copy negative, come down, no worries, I got this one. And dirty.
flight check-in here. So we're looking at, well, what time is it now in the Zulu? 4:10 Zulu. We're actually looking quite good. It's looking like it's looking like we're gonna be fine. Which is a bit of a relief here. And we're still a little low on fuel. So, and then in terms of time, we got, let's see here. In terms of time, you've got, roughly speaking, around 200 minutes of fuel remaining. So that's about 3 hours. But we're gonna have landed about 2. Yeah, cuts it close. I'm just gonna top this up. But in terms of where we are, we made a lot of progress. We are. This year's our route. We're about halfway done. What's it doing right there? Might declare the pan as we get closer. Quite low. I think we'll be fine. With that said, though, yeah, we're gonna declare the PM as we get closer to Heathrow. Once we get out of Oceania, we'll declare the. We'll go ahead and declare the PM. Go ahead and declare PM. What's the difference between a pan and a mayday? Pan, it gets you emergency. It gets a priority handle, rather, or rather, Mayday declared, or gets you priority handling, or it gets you emergency handling, right? So a good example of this, when you declare a pan, they might still have arrivals before you, right? They might still have departures go before you. Rather, in some countries, when you declare a mayday, the whole airport comes to a complete stop unless there's a valid reason
510, which
to not stop. Right? So, let's say you have let's say you have an engine failure, you're way above max limit. Great, you declare a mayday. Right. Immediately after you declare the mayday, they legally speaking, they have to stop all departures at all the local airports, right? But then like 5 minutes later, they can resume, right? Especially if you're done, because the fuel don't take too much time, right? And if you downgrade from a mayday, which if you have an engine failure, you can sort out. Now, if you have an engine fire, then then you keep the mayday status. With an engine fire, you immediately return to the airfield, no matter what, no matter how heavy you are. You will immediately declare an emergency, and you immediately return to the airfield after trying to get the engine fire out. If you still have an engine fire after you attempt to get out, that is it. You will leave as soon as possible. But with that said, though, if you declare a mayday, but then you have to go to the field, then they can do departures normally. They can do departures as long as they as long as they prioritize resources for you, right? And then especially if you decide, look, you've just had an engine failure. We're at flight level 370. Returning back to, let's say, Baltimore is going to be your best option. Maybe returning to JFK or Boston will, then yeah. Let's see here. Anyway, the current time is 4:52. We can go through him. I figured out how to do this in the Phoenix. I figured out how to do this in Phoenix. I've not figured out how to do this in other aircraft. It's that possible. But I figured out how to do it in Phoenix. How to just throw in a SID and then be like, fuck it, we'll deal with it later. The issue is that depending on the SID and depending on the airport, the SID or the star arrival, the star arrival might not work, or it might vary depending on the runway, right? So, such as going into runway 15 right at Baltimore is probably they'll probably end up giving you a different star arrival than if you were going into runway 28 or 33 left of Baltimore. It'd be different. I know that a lot of airports try not to keep it different, but I figured out how to do it in the Phoenix. I figured out how to do it in the fly-by-wire. Actually, I don't know if I figured out how to do it in the fly-by-wire, but I figured out how to do it in the Phoenix. And then Boeings are always capable of it, so like, okay, these are they're available on me, so we're just looking to see. So, but I don't know. $6:10, so about 2 hours to go to top descent. About an hour and a half. That's not that bad, actually. That's not that bad at all. And we are going to go fast. Here on out. You're going quite fast from here on out, so. And then we're approaching that waypoint right there, and then it's. Is that our correct waypoint? It might actually be. Look at that. Yeah, here. I need to get a custom system. It is our final miniature Oceanic portion. It is in fact our final Oceanic movement. Oh, no. I was working on the over 270. Actually, it's up for grabs right now. If it gets right now, they're saying it's direct. What's the matter saying? Variable to, variable to sevens. I gotta be honest, I do kind of miss the 09s. I do kind of miss the 09s because they're easier to get into. That's what the G7s are still superior, but I do kind of miss the 0 knots because of the increased taxi. The increased taxi is nice. This though, we're gonna try landing in that perfect angle. So, wait, in case anyone does not actually know what these are for. I'm gonna show everyone. Okay. Your normal position, right here. Though I think I like to be a little bit more. I think it's easier. You should probably set this as like a default position. Anyway, for those who are unaware of what these are for, it's actually one of those little Airbus things that Boeings do not have. It's to get your eyes perfect with it. It's to get set you up appropriately in terms of your posture and in terms of what you can see. The airplane is designed to allow you to see. Right, and so the way it works is you have 3 balls in there. Okay. You have one. Now you only really need 2. The way it's supposed to work is at eye level, you're supposed to be able to look straight at those balls, at the red balls. And in terms of your angle, you're supposed to adjust your seat to the point where you cannot see the white ball, but you can see the red one. Okay. Once you've done both of those, you are at perfect. Airbus says, for the most part, your seating position is near perfect in terms of your sight. That's what Airbus says. But yeah, that's what they said. Okay, and you have one over here. Oh, a rough patch there. Now we're looking more fuel efficient because we don't have to. That said, though, down a little faster than I liked. Well, now we're a little bit more fuel efficient because we're a little lighter now. So, so let's average it out to be at 95. So we got, roughly speaking, 11 tons. Metric tons, of course, which is. We got, roughly speaking, 20. No, we got, roughly speaking, 19. Yeah, we'll call that 19. Yeah, we got I'm not
Mike,
thrilled about.
Sandwich Radio, Roger.
That gets us to our destination plus a single go around, I think. I don't think that gets us to diversion. That gets us to our destination plus a single go around. We'll have to keep a close eye on it as we are approaching our destination, because we're haven't factored in how much percent we're going to have. Well, 50% short, essentially, I don't know. That's what we can have. A considerable gap. Let's go ahead and turn on crossfeed. That'll do. The reason that we just did that was this side was about 100 kilos heavier than this side. Why that was, I don't know. But what we just did was we just evened it out, right? In terms of, so what we just did is we just told it, okay, I want to transfer some fuel from the right side and put it in the left side. Transfer fuel from number 2 to number 1, right? And what that does is that helps to equal out the weight balance. Why does that matter? Well, it gives your weight level, and it makes it so that way one engine is not working as hard as the other, because that can increase fuel consumption. Fuel consumption if one has to run than the other one. So and plus it gets worse. You have to have significant fuels right there. Really need to fix it. Okay. Keeping a close eye on this fuel though. Within about 40, not 60 minutes. That's what it says. It says we're going to be there in about 16 minutes or so. So that's not bad. That's not bad. Sorry. Within about 40 minutes, yeah. And then it'll take us go from Netkey to Bofum. That'll be the next one, like so. And then top descent is down here. We'll go ahead and shortcut ourselves on the Quebec 37. Here, we'll go ahead and shortcut ourselves on the Quebec 37 and on the Quebec 38. So we'll go directly from Bofum here directly to New Grow, which means I'm having our descent, and hopefully that will decrease fuel consumption by about 50% at least. Most days it'll decrease increase our rate of descent, or it'll increase down to idle, so down to about 20% or so. And that'll just be perfect. I'll happily take that. So. Bit of a crossover now, so and I see this side here is no, it's still about even -1.4 degrees Celsius. Optimum region, or I guess check next time definitely up top a little. I'm not worried about anymore. Heathrow, we have to keep an eye out. Heathrow, we'll try to get it through. I'm gonna aim for G7 today. This one might be. I've never been this thing fully. I'm gonna try this way. We're gonna try. And yeah. So, actually, no, so the Galaxy is nice. I've had it for a week now, and it's nice. There's a few things I'm still trying to tune in. There's a few things that I'm still trying to dial in. Right. Not sure. Do they not have a calculator button on here? Do they not have a calculator button? My order. Feels like I have the same computer. I am actually firm, but take a look here. At least 12. This looks a lot more like shit. That one looks like the I-21. How do I... Other than that, that's because it's not a fucking copy. Yeah, there's stuff here that I don't need at all. So just mark place. I don't need that. I mean, if fucking Wi-Fi calling is a button I can put in the control here, that's just freaking awful. Turn down the not disturbed, not on really at all. The idea of potentially having to try the recording app in order to do this, but on the calculator. Let's install it. And the reason I am annoyed by this is I come from Pixel 9, and it was so useful to just put down first calculator without really even having to sign it. Now logging in those that I can get past because I actually come through with it. But this is just really cool. So now I have to go find another app. Another calculator. And I have to figure out how to put this. That said, that this does feel a lot more like feels a lot more familiar. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that I can't do that. But yeah. Anyway, the Galaxy's been nice up until now. It works. It's a good phone. It functions as a premium phone, which it isn't. It's the cheapest Galaxy I found at Best Buy. Quite literally. It's $525, I think. But yeah, no, I'm getting to really like it. I mean, there are a few things here and there, like you just saw. Like I said, it's not spec down in this calculator. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do a video on it when I get back. After I've been using it for a month. Right. And at the same time I'm gonna combine it with the iPad here. Right, and yeah, so I'm gonna do, hopefully, if stuff goes well, hopefully y'all will begin to see more hopefully y'all will begin to
aircraft on frequency.
really see more short format videos up on the channel.
Radio now. Commander, you to come or CTAP and have a good evening.
Right, hopefully y'all will begin to really see more short format videos up on the channel. Not like necessarily shorts, but yeah, hopefully just like overall content channel. Right. Not like short format videos, but you know, not like shorts, but like 5-7 minute videos. Right. Not shorts, but equivalent of. Right, that's the hope. That's the hope anyway. That we're gonna begin to get some more of those videos up, and hopefully the topics will vary. I'm actually beginning of the next week. I still need to edit. I need to edit 4 videos, or I need to finish. I need to finish editing one, and then I need to edit 3 more videos. What am I pulling? 2 Baltimore Heathrows. This one's not on it, unfortunately. Well, actually, this one might actually be on it, just because it's going so well. I have to find a different software, though. I've actually decided to make a bit of a move. I'm not going to take the laptop with me. I don't know if you haven't noticed, but it's weird. Ever since I bought the iPad, the laptop is not functional at all. Not one bit. So, I've only used it for 3 mean, I have a laptop right here. But, yeah. The laptop has not been able to get on it since I bought the iPad. I have a laptop right there, I got a laptop over there, but, yeah, not one bit. RTA at our next destination. That's an issue. It's a bit of an issue now, isn't it? Used. 04. How's it now? 20 minutes. We plummeted in terms of our fuel consumption there. Completely plummeted. Did I not say that if we reach this point and we were at or below 9,000 that we would oh, wonderful. And we're ATC. We are going to be declaring the pan once we get to the end of this waypoint, I think. Because we are unbelievably tight on fuel. We'll get there, but we will not do any more. We will not have any more fuel. We will have enough fuel for a go around or two, and that is it. That is a lot. The fuel, the total fuel used is 30. We still got 2 hours left on this journey, and yeah. We're gonna shortcut ourselves on the Quebec 37. Okay, we're gonna shortcut ourselves there on that airway. Go direct from Netki to Nugra. That'll save us a little bit. I don't want to have to divert to Manchester, but the fuel is looking... Our diversion, to be clear, is Manchester. If we are unable to make Heathrow, which... I don't think that's a stretch. With that said, though, I think our diversion is going to be... I think our diversion there is going to actually be to getting out of Gatwick. Unfortunately, I think our diversion there is going to be to Gatwick. I don't think we're going to have the fuel to get back up to Heathrow, to get back up to Manchester. I'm really thinking we're not going to have that much of an option there. It's going down by a massive amount as well. I mean, current time Zulu is 4:05. So, and we're sitting at 160 minutes or so. You know what I mean? Sitting at around 160 minutes or so. It's not looking good. We might get to a situation where we get on the ground, we get a fuel truck real quickly, and we immediately take back off and go back around. around to Heathrow, but it's brutal. It's brutal. We might. What are our possible airfields? What are our possible airfield diversions here? Heathrow. Okay, declared. That's where we are right now. Got about. Cutting like this. Dublin's not. I think we got Dublin, Manchester, or that. We're gonna pass Manchester. This guy's going to Heathrow. Yeah, he's on the Heathrow. Oh wait. Is he really on the Honolulu hotel arrival for Heathrow? He is. 9350 going to Manchester. Like this game. Should get all the kind of speed or something. So we are. That's where we are right now. Oh, that's why it's back to Dublin. We got Heathrow there. We got Manchester. I think we have to make a decision within the next 20 minutes or so, because we need to begin our descent here soon. I'm not confident we can make it all the way over here on current fuel levels. All the way drop down for about 15, down about 7 right there. We're essentially at minimum fuel, kind of. Hitting Heathrow would put us at minimum, an absolute minimum fuel. That's what getting to Heathrow would do. It would put us at minimum fuel. So we could take Dublin. Dublin is an option. And what we do at Dublin is we park, or we come over here to one of these stands, right? We park up over here, like stand at one of the 6s, right? We park up at one at stand 618, right? We'd shut down both engines. We'd redo all that. We'd tell the FMC to wave itself. We'd load up on fuel, get like an extra 20 minutes of fuel. Then that's like an hour and a half diversion for 20 minutes. I don't know. This is a tough decision. This is one of those tough calls you have to make. You're still sitting above 8, so. That said, though, our total fuel is fuel on board 16,100. And then right now we're burning 100 kilos a minute, so. Once again, it's about 100 kilos of fuel on board. We're gonna get close here. We would never cut it this close, usually, if it wasn't this fat idiot here. What I'm tempted to do is I'm tempted to go into some region, like, bring in fuel. But that So excuse me. That's stinky. I'm smelling. Will be literally fucked. Let's take a look here. Couldn't buzz the cabin like you're going now. They do have this. Okay, for those who don't know. Damn, so this thing. Okay, that's our first slide. For those who don't know, this here, there's supposed to be a fucking printer right there. See the screws for it and everything. There's supposed to be a fucking printer right there. There's supposed to be a fucking printer either right here or right here. Why on earth is there supposed to be a printer? It's so that way you can, create a paper trail. There's supposed to be a fucking printer right here. There is not. Don't they have the cabin modeled yet? They do not. They have some areas for the wing views, but that's about it. They model now for some wing views, and that's about it. Yeah. It would be nice to have the wing views for 20. It'd be nice to have the whole cabin 2021, but it's only the light. Really the light version, just because it runs better.
you guys just end up reverting back to
That actually like pauses stuff. It was nice. No doubt, not perfect, but F right there. You're direct to Resno. To be there within about 15 minutes. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end up using one of these for tomorrow's stream. We get to do editing live. So we buzzed back there, so they should be doing everything right. They should be waking everyone up, giving their meals, their in-flight meals. All 342 of our passengers. Yeah, 342. Fuel-wise, we are looking like absolute dog shit. We are like 14,700. We're going to now proceed direct from Resno. We're now going to proceed direct to Nugra. Is this thing telling me we're not gonna make it to Heathrow? Okay. I wish it would have. I wish it'd be telling us. Position direct. There we go. Traffic speed bird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy. Pretty much minimum fuel now. We are turning direct to Nugra for the Nugra 1 hotel arrival into Heathrow traffic. Just going to announce that. Announce we are super low on fuel. We have, roughly speaking, about 140 minutes of fuel on board, and that is it. We do not have any more than that. If we drop below 2,000, that is it. I am declaring an emergency. No questions asked. If we drop below 2,000, I have no choice. I have no choice. I have to declare the emergency, and we have to defer. We are super tight on fuel today, unfortunately. And that's my fault. Anyway, I have to go to this. Saying we should be there in about 22 minutes. Or sorry, a little over an hour. Arriving at Nugra, we'll be in our descent before then. So really, it just needs to. The fuel just needs to last about an hour or so. Then you have to send it at 18. So back in a few moments. 619. Do we have a runway yet? We have about half an hour to do this. We got about half an hour to top descent. Yeah, about 40 minutes actually. Do we have a runway yet? We need a runway. What are you looking at in terms of fuel? 130 minutes remaining. Why the fuck's this back here? Update. If it's still variable to knots, then we'll land by the 27s if we're able to. Variable 1 knot. So yeah, we're definitely by the 27s. QNH1019. Okay. Now, what are people landing via right now? Good. You know, both displays here. Okay, what are people landing by right now? One landed. And they landed. What run did they take? What's their route? We're ready for it. Oh, that guy's it. Dublin. This guy's okay. Steeper. 2-1 Mike Lima. Looks like. Oh, they're departing back. They're departing now. I'm trying to do our descent briefing. Okay. Desperate times, desperate measures. Done. Contacting these people. Actually, we have a decision to make. Nothing. Our fuel can. We're down to 9 kilograms a minute. We're directing Newport right now. We'll arrive in about an hour. This thing is the Q27 right now, I suppose. Ideally, we need the closest runway possible because we have to do a go around. Because the go around at this point in time. We have enough fuel to get there. 2 go-rounds, if that, and that is it. We do not have any more fuel after that. After that, and even after the 2 go-rounds, we have to get the tug at this point to get back on the river. We have to do a short final on this second. We have no options here. We may need to divert. But yeah, no, our fuel, we're down to 12,600 now. We're losing fuel like nobody's business right now. We're down to 12,600. It's 1:31 in the morning. I have time to make a diversion if necessary. Fuck it, I think we have to do it. I don't think we got an option. We have an option. Let's see here. We got 120 on this fuel. We need 50. We got 126 minutes of fuel on board. It takes an hour to get up to Manchester, or it takes an hour's worth of fuel to get up to Manchester. That leaves us with precisely 0 fuel remaining. We go around, we're fucked. I'm gonna check it I'm gonna check it in 20 minutes. If we are at or below 5 in 20 minutes, I have no option. We have runway 27 left, which means we're fucked. Okay, yeah, so we got an hour left. To literally arrive at 54 minutes. Actually, we're arriving at 54 minutes. If it's 54 minutes, we're going to be fine. The issue is afterwards. We may be on a diversion to Manchester. But we have to figure that out now. I'm going to leave it Newgrove at 17. The good thing is because we climbed earlier, we have a bit of a slower rate, or we have a bit of a faster rate of descent, which means we have to Newgrove at 1:08, which means we descend in half an hour, 30 minutes, if that. Which means looking at numbers here, let's assume average burn off rate of 100 kilos a minute. 123 kilo. We got 123 minutes left. That says we're arriving in 5.2 minutes. This says we're arriving at 3:09. At time 3:09, this says 2:07. But this doesn't have the new. Try this one. 2:07 left. Take the ILS 2:07 to approach via Buffington, November, Newgrove to hotel. Waypoints 467. Shortcuts. arrive there. It's still calculating, so that's fine. Good thing that I nailed that. Top descent. So we can do better. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at the numbers here and I'm thinking that this might not work out right. We're direct to Newcra. We're direct to Newcra now. Airboat, 1 knot. So we have no excuse there. The good thing is that the wind is calm. That's gonna, the summer's just like that. So you got the crosswind. The crosshead wind. We are making decisions here fast, ladies and gents. When you're this close to being out of fuel, we have concerns. And we are. It's estimating we're going to have about 40 minutes for fuel remaining when we get there. That is below our minimum, I think. That's what it's estimating. It's estimating we're going to have about 40 minutes of fuel when we get there. 8.1 tons. Now there is now I am curious about something because no one's online yet. So we're going to get there is actually a point to be made here where maybe if we were to prolong our top descent, or if we were to keep it where it is, I mean, we'll follow that 3-degree glide slope. I'm not worried about 3 degrees. But if we were to hold off until Newcra, start our descent late. Now there is a potential idea that maybe by doing that we would burn off less fuel, and maybe the engines would have to run as the engines would be 100% idle versus burning at like 40% over the course of, and while we'd only be prolonging our descent by like 5 minutes. So we burn off about 500 kilos, right? We'd burn off 500 kilos, but then we'd go essentially to idle, burning off 20 kilos in a minute, so making our entire descent. So there is that logic there, where maybe we'd be able to save some fuel on that. There is that potential. I'm not going to say that potential is not there. That absolutely is. So, so there is that possibility. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to take. Yeah, no, the winds are not great. Up descent was episode 1 4. it's actually. Because then we got 117 minutes left. Meanwhile, we got 30 minutes still. We got 34 minutes still to top the sun. I don't know. I don't know what to do here because we're pretty much taking this directive route to be possibly canceling. So, but at the same time, I really don't want to have to divert. Diverting will add an extra hour and a half, and then we'd have to still get this thing down to Heathrow. Diversion really should not be an option at all. But no, we're gonna arrive and we're gonna have 10 minutes. We're gonna have 4 minutes on the fuel. That's assuming, and so I think that at the end of the day, we have enough. If we were to do, we can do up to 3 go-arounds. We can do up to 3 go-arounds, and then divert to Gatwick. And with the winds where they are, with the visibility reports being perfect, I'm not that worried about the winds anymore. I don't know that we're going to go around. What about or 7 left? Half an hour. Now that's hard. I think we're still nice conditions. Yeah, you see those contrasts on we're absolutely nice conditions. We need this anti-ice on. The good news that is that we are now down to 80% in terms of engine running. So, and that climb, when we took that climb, was absolutely great. If the 1-2 doesn't make it, I'm going to sit on this for a minute and I'm going to let you all know my decision. But I don't think we're going to have to divert. With that said, that we are still so limited on fuel. Right. descent briefing. We're gonna hold off. Well, actually, that's not the same. What are we looking at in terms of fuel? Fuck! 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 Good fuck! Fuck! We are, by definition, fucked. Fuck! 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 We need another 20 minutes to get there. We're gonna. Turtle. We're gonna land with exactly 8 tons of fuel on board. About 40 minutes. 30 minutes. Let's say for. I'm calling out. Actually, we are close to Heathrow. We are variable 1 knot. Yeah, wind variable 1 knot, which means there's no excuse not to land this thing perfectly. We're gonna get this thing on the ground though, at Heathrow. We'll be just fine. But with that said though, if we have to do a go around, it's gonna be go around up to 2,000. It will not be a standard missed approach at all. It will not be a standard missed approach. Okay. In case you go around, it will not be a standard missed approach. Okay. This way. Wait, this is just... Really, this is just a matter of we need to go ahead and input some of the data. What does the declutter mean? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not worried. Read that. Okay. Perfect. I'll definitely want to take that. Landing performance. Sync FMS. 7 knot. Sync. Variable 1 knot. Big full. HPS. Switch over to HPN now. Config full, and that's what. Actually, let's try to. We're able to break to vacate today. 256. Anyway, if you're able to, let's try to break to vacate via. I know at Baltimore I was giving us some issues earlier. At Baltimore I was giving us some issues earlier, so I just wanted to we're gonna do break to vacate today. It is working. I said by November. By November 6th. Performance. Run. And so what's new? How far is it? Versus? I don't know. No, it used to be as simple as this used to be as simple as just right clicking, being like, okay, they keep via global. I don't know where. Okay. Okay. Perfect. We got 10 minutes till top descent. Wind, VBR. QNH 1019, and then on the barometer, uh, 277. 277. Traffic. Traffic be advised, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy is going to begin our descent in roughly about 5 minutes by the Nucro 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow. And we'll start off at level 390 traffic. Quite bit of a historical thing. So people, I love how I clock people. data is done. We've turned everything. It appears we are number 3. Anyone online yet? No. No. Yeah, we're gonna see how this thing goes. I mean, there's a song about all being able to always go around. We're not able to do that today. And I say we really are not able to do that today. I think they're really not able to do that today. We're gonna arrive with 30 minutes fuel on board. That doesn't count the taxi. Our taxi is gonna be. We're gonna try to roll out as far as possible. Actually, if we land it, if it's good enough, we're gonna roll out. But we don't have the fuel. We have no choice but to land the aircraft. This time, we have to land. A go around would be catastrophic. As in, it would be a go around. It would be a go around, come maintain 2,000, immediately turn down, immediately make a base turn for downwind, and then make a base turn for a short final. 2,000. Oh, EG next. We're getting something. Is this okay? We're gonna take 2-7 left. Right, 2 minutes till top descent. 2 minutes! Got EG next. EGFL? That guy can see. No, they're not just EG next. I don't remember those. That's one. EG next. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy, descending now, flight level 200, level by Tobid, via the New Grove 2 hotel, arrival at Heathrow, and we are expecting ILS 27 Heathrow traffic. At your discretion, you are cleared for descent. Thrust idle. Oh! Yeah, it would be to introduce that immediately idle, which is good. So that's what I wanted it to. Flight 1200. Okay, we have all of our stuff done. Destination data is in place. What are you talking about? 138 knots. There. What is it? Oh, what do I have it here? For speed. 138 looks appropriate. VREF. That's fine. Okay, Roger. We are.
Right, perfect. So we look on. Go to the
Good. We are looking better now in terms of fuel. 8600 kilos. Perfect. That's looking up. Much better. Yeah. No, Barnaby. No. No. Barnaby, you got my lap, bud? Coming. Barnaby, coming. You gonna get up here? Come on. You gonna get up here? You gonna get up here? We could maybe use a little speed brake, I think. Yeah, I was asking for a speed brake, I think. 150. Via New Grove. Go ahead and get this map up. We Fortunately, it's only the difference of a single number if you decide to switch over to 279. Landing lights on. Let's go ahead and prepare all this. Seatbelts on. Perfect. It's looking appropriate. 150 by someone, please. We got a nasty little tailwind right there. Says we're gonna, I think we're gonna arrive in the next 15 minutes or so. Go ahead and just get some little speed break here. Knowing when that for a bit. Doink on the speed brake for a minute. It's fine. Speed brake 2 in the Juliet. Descending now, flight 150, level by sub, going to 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow traffic. And once again, Heathrow traffic, speed brake 2 in the Juliet. Heavy. Expecting ILS runway 27. So that we can have one person going to first airline. Okay. Run across New York a little, or we're going to cruise to it a little, that's fine. Are you going to go lay down? You can go lay down. Have a speed restriction of 250 knots or 220 knots below. Oh, 250 knots below 10,000. Our next one is Ballving Bravo November flight 70. Standard pressure off, fine. Okay, this guy is going in. We are gonna switch over to 270. We need to know here. At your discretion, system, you don't need to fly out of the sky. Please don't. We're switching in, I think, to 7 knots. That's it. Yeah, it depends. We have about a minute or so before we have to make a final decision. Fortunately, it's literally only it'll take me 30 seconds to swap over. It's the difference of a single digit. Right, I'm not super concerned about the ROM sure difference, but might need to variable and 1660 Zulu. Landing lights on, check. You're all lit up like a bird, check. You're all lit up like a beautiful speed bud, check. I think this guy's something for 279. Yeah, this guy's something going for 279. good, so we stop that now. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, descending now level 70, level by Bovington, Bravo, November, and we are switching over runway 27 right for arrival Heathrow traffic. Just go ahead and take care of this real quickly. November, and yeah, we're below 8 times now, I think. Keep your, no. And then we can go ahead and quickly performance. Arrival 38. 2NH 1019. Bovington heading. We're gonna leave Bovington, head Bravo, November. That's fine. Underneath them, though. Okay. Yeah, no. We've already changed over. Speedbird 2, leaving Bovington with a heading of 115 degrees. And we are descending now flight level 50, maintaining rapid rate of descent, and we are planning LS 2719 through.
minutes. To the flight at Lima, we've taken Super Light, taxiing to 205 stand 595.
It's like, why would you say such a thing? It's like, we're supposed to be all professional. That's so professional. Let me just quickly verify the lensers. Switch. And speed. 190 knots. Sure does. Actually, I'm gonna trust that it knows what it is. And then where's that American at? Where's this guy? Sleeper 2, limit Juliet, slowing speed 190 knots. And we will up to the American in 194, go in front of us as number 1 for runway 27 right, Heathrow traffic. Meantime, we're going to make a base turn. Actually, looks like maybe 600 knots. Everything's good from that standpoint. Skipper 2, turning base with a 170 degrees, altitude 3,000 feet, speed 160 knots. And Speaker 2 Juliet, that is using Alice 27 right for traffic. These guys here, this American's going to use Alice 27 right.
Traffic is American 194, 8 miles 27.
Yeah, we set everything up last minute. We changed. Speed crunch. And once we get to be out. Returning heading 205 to Henderson, Alice 27 right, the Baltimore Heathrow. traffic, speedbird 2, eventually it's fully established ILS 27 right, about a 7.5 mile final through traffic. Gone ahead and picked it up.
2,500.
Check.
$2,000.
Check. Flaps full, geared in. Ground spoilers arm. Auto brake on. Gears coming down. Bust the cabin. Last call, Heathrow traffic speedbird 2, Juliet. Heavy 4 mile final, ILS 27 right. Last call, Heathrow.
Gotcha, engage report. That's 5 position.
Okay. Flying manual.
$1,000.
Check. Yeah, no, definitely. Just a little bit of a delay there.
$500.
Check.
$400. $300. 100 above. 200.
Continue.
Minimum.
Continue approach. Remain safe. Clear to land.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
That was probably our best landing ever in this plane.
Auto brake off.
That's probably our best landing ever in this plane. Of course, it's a bit of a sorry man. That's fine. Their first attempt, flying on fuel. Go ahead and take the exit. Right then, flaps up.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 5 X-ray, right, flying up 27 right via Alpha for straight out departure. Speedbird 5 X-ray.
And Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, eventually at heavy is now vacated. Runway 27 right, Heathrow. Right. Let's go ahead and clean up the aircraft. It's looking good. And to departing company, British Airways jet. You have a European small.
Roger, will expedite departure, Speedbird 5 X-ray.
flaps up. Okay, taxi lights on. Let's go ahead and figure out where the fuck we're going. Stand. Let's go stand 532 via Alpha Link 5810 Bravo. Actually, we'll go stand 532. Traffic speed number 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, taxiing via Alpha, Link 58, then Bravo, stand 534.
Heathrow traffic, you're 8 Alpha Whiskey, 5 miles final, ILS 27 left.
Yeah, okay, I noticed that delay, that delay was super annoying, right? And that's a delay I don't notice in the rest of it, the aircrafts. It's like, it's like a half second delay or something. And it's very, very annoying. And I know that a bunch of people have noted it, and people are like, it's like, that's the aircraft. That's how the aircraft is supposed to function, but yeah, no, there's a significant delay, there's a significant input delay there. And you know it when you feel it, right? It's like half a second of delay, and it's very, very annoying. Right, let's not miss our stand, you bigot.
Heathrow traffic, 1 ray, 27 left vacated.
Parking brake set now. Okay. Oh, we should get the HP one. In the meantime, we can shut down. We can shut down number 2. Anti-S off. Things we can't connect around power until we get this part. Until we get the AP back on. And the AP is one of those things that if you don't have working, you can't fly the aircraft. And if it fails, you're especially fucked because now the entire aircraft has to actually lose power before you can go ground power or someone can risk their life. So, and that turns into a massive issue. Chalks. Parking brake released. APU. We got number 1 in idle still. That's quite a sloppy job at parking. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we're not getting that many frames others. APU available. Perfect. Engine number 1 shut. Engine number 1 shut down now. More normal. Lights off. Doesn't let everyone have their seats. Actually, this one doesn't work. Engine number 1 should have been shut down. Back up the engine, shutting down. Current alignment, please. External 1. External 2 available. Okay. Go ahead and get our jetway connection now.
This is the 207 visual work.
Ram truck, luggage, and catering. In terms of doors. Stuff in. Catering truck. Baggage truck coming now. Actually, this is one of those aircraft. This is actually a little inaccurate right here. This is actually one of those aircraft. See how big that area is? It's actually one of those areas that, or one of these planes that they'd actually just straight up move the cargo in by boxes, right? So that when all the bags and bins, and then they will load the cargo in these massive metal boxes, and then load those boxes in. Right, so this baggage truck is their life. It'll be an aircraft.
So 1 running up that, take it off 26 left, and play 1 line first.
Okay. Anyway, we made it. It's not even 3 o'clock in the morning. We made it. I'm not thrilled with this plane. I'm not gonna lie, until the input delay is solved, I don't think I can safely take it out of the hangar until the input delay is solved. That input delay was very, very annoying on landing. Very, very annoying when we were on a short final. And the thing is that I've noticed it so many times. Right. But that input delay was very much there. It felt bad. It felt awful to fly. Didn't feel worth flying. I mean, all the instruments good. Yeah, they're a little bit buggy still. Not gonna lie, they're a little bit buggy. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like a good plane to fly. And then the other factor is we've landed now. This thing feels like absolute dog shit. And it's only this aircraft. It's only this aircraft that feels bad as well. It's only this aircraft that in which the frames absolutely plummet right after you land. It's only this aircraft. I mean, it doesn't happen in the triple. It doesn't happen in the Phoenix. The Phoenix and the triple, we can comfortably fly in and out of locations, right? No problem. But it's this aircraft. It's not the I've noticed, right? Where we have a smooth as hell experience in the triple. In any of the triples, we have a smooth as hell experience, even in the fucking Dreamliner. So it's like, but yeah, for right now though, I'm sorry guys, but this aircraft has to go back into the hangar until some of these bigger issues are solved. Right now, Windows has been making improvements in this. Right. The VNAV could use some improvement. The VNAV issue. Just like that. It just felt really buggy the entire flight though. And I can guarantee you it wasn't because of me. I know how to fly this aircraft, right? It just felt bad. And so for that reason, I think I have no choice but to permanently put this into the hangar until further notice. Until these issues are fixed. This thing needs to be in PMDG.
Okay, so coming to the K16 on a 7 mile
To be clear, PMDG versus the other company, or versus Phoenix. Phoenix all over. So anyway, I really hate just to be this person on the bad note. Especially after being perfect. We buttered that menu for the first time ever in this plane. At least buttered as well as it could. There's significant input delay, right? The throttles, we fucking calibrated those throttles right before the stream. It doesn't feel like in this time it should go up to 20%, right? It does not feel like it should be. So we should go up to, we could go up to 10%. Just this thing, it's just budging it. Right, just budging it even the tiniest bit. We can go 20%. So that shouldn't be happening either. So anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. I'll see y'all tonight for another Baltimore to Heathrow, and then I'll get done for 2 fucking weeks. Over, actually. But in the meantime, we'll have some video for y'all. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all next time.